In typical fashion of the other Ivalice games, Final Fantasy XII focuses on a very political-driven plot. It begins with an empire taking over nearby territories. There's intrigue about who's an ally, and who isn't. Plenty of infighting, and a small group of people from all places doing their best to bring peace. This is why we follow the party of heroes that we do. They're trying to stop war and set things right. Vaughn is a street urchin. Vaughn is a street urchin whose only family was killed in the war. Vaughn is a street urchin whose only family was killed in the war 2 years earlier. Penelo is his childhood friend and follows him wherever he goes. Balthier is a sky pirate who claims to be after riches and glory, but he shrouds a deeper connection to the war than he leads on. Fran is a Vieira, a bunny girl, that is a loyal companion to Balthier. But let's get her out of the way for a second. Look here. Bosch is a disgraced knight of Dalmasca who swears his sword to protecting Princess Ashe, the rightful heir to the kingdom of Dalmasca, who must let the world believe she is dead while she acts in secret to free her people.
Hey, chat. Surprise, your boy's doing an editing stream.
Their opposition lies primarily in the Empire of Arcadia. They siege tirelessly to take over as many territories as possible. At the center of it all is the Emperor himself and his two... At the center...
That's my secret, Katrina. The script isn't done. I mean, I got primarily a lot of the voiceover stuff written out and recorded. I don't feel great about it. Like, I'm pretty unsatisfied with the script, but like, if I spend any more time trying to make it perfect, I'm just never going to get it done. I haven't actually solidified the intro and the and like the live action bits. Those are definitely
at the center of it all is the Emperor himself and his two surviving sons. The young Larsa, whose compassionate heart is betrayed by his naivety, and his older brother Vane, whose glorious hair and soft-spoken demeanor hides his ambition and sinister ways.
Yeah, I figured I can just figure out later, once I get a better feel for what it is I want to say and what I need.
The laws of the Empire.
The hardest part is because in all my Final Fantasy videos, I always start off with like a brief introduction talking about the game. And then I try to have like some kind of joke, some bit to hook someone's attention. Splash intro, further introduction talking about my general feelings about the game, and then going into it. But you know, that opening joke for Final Fantasy XII I just don't have right now. Garrett Arcane gifting out 20 heckin' subs? Why so many subs? I haven't even done anything. I'm just working. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Congrats to everyone who caught in that huge blast. Do we even have 20 people here?
The laws of the Empire are enforced by the judges, essentially elite knights that carry out the will and orders of their lords. This is all to set the stage of the conflict. Ashe and her companions trying to restore... Ashe and her companions conflict. Ash and her companions trying to restore her to power, while Vayne makes power grabs among the conflicting leaders of the Empire.
There we go. Problem is, previous Tablet streams are going to knock all streaming normal boots as you catch up to 100 subbies off of you. Well, I'm not in normal boots, but I appreciate it. Jeff isn't either, come to think of it, but whatever. Thought I had secret things to do this weekend. I did too, PSAP, and they got canceled last minute. Which sucked. And it basically kind of collapsed in on itself. Which was a bummer and upsetting, but at the same time, it does mean I can make sure I'm getting this done in time for my deadlines.
This is the most widespread, misinformed, ignorant opinion of Final Fantasy XII, and wouldn't you know it, it's repeated over and over again by thousands of people who have never played Final Fantasy XII. Here's the argument.
Edmund Sky, thanks for the resub.
Here's the argument. The entire plot of Final Fantasy... Here's the argument. The entire plot of Final Fantasy XII is basically the exact same as Star Wars A New Hope. Because, well, look at all the similarities. Vaughn has no parents and goes on a journey. Balthier is Balthier is basically Han Solo because he's a smuggler with a ship or whatever. Therefore, Fran is Chewbacca because she's his co-pilot, and they're both furry. They both have a princess and an experienced knight to train up the younger protege. Look, there's even an empire, and those judges are just all Darth Vaders. The heroes get trapped on one of their ships. They're in the desert a lot. There's a resistance led by the princess, and I don't know. Look at it. Just look at it.
This is one of my song requests.
My issue with this comparison is...
Farm Cat. Top tip for the stream. Sympathy for the broken plans. That's all good. It's all good.
My issue with this comparison is that it is so meekly surface level that it's a demonstrably misunderstanding of everything about Final Fantasy XII. All of these comparisons are easily dismantled by anyone who has actually played the game and paid any amount of attention. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Let's dismantle it. Let's dismantle it. Vaughn is not Luke Skywalker. The main purpose of Luke was the hero's journey. A youth gets forcibly ousted from his life, learns the way of the world while gaining strength, is taught by a mentor, and finally vanquishes whatever evil so that he can go back home. Vaughn does none of these things. Vaughn does none of these things. He starts primarily motivated by revenge, wanting to hurt someone for the death of his older brother Rex, specifically the Empire and Bosch, whom he blames directly. He does not get empowered from his journey, and he doesn't get any kind of training or mentorship. Vaughn isn't even the main character. The plot is hardly about him. He does establish...
Alright. My fun song is gone. Go away, music.
He does establish his own reasons for going with the party, but it has nothing to do with the hero's journey. do with the hero's journey or anything similar. Related to that, Bosch is not Obi-Wan. Related to that, Bosch is not Obi-Wan. The only similarity between them is that they're both experienced warriors. The main difference here is that Bosch doesn't give a shit about Vaughn, or the supposed Luke in this instance. At no point does he offer him guidance, give him training, or demonstrate hit. At no point does he offer him At no point does he offer him guidance, give him training, or demonstrate to him how to better his world or his self. In fact, Bosch doesn't do this with anyone. He doesn't give any kind of wisdom or direction to anyone in the party. He's here for a reason. The party. He's here for anyone in the party. He's here for a reason and one reason only: to protect Ash and help her goal. Ash is not Princess Leia. Their similarities begin and end at being a princess and a leader of a resistance group. Ash is far more jaded, angry, and filled with vengeance. She seeks power more and more to achieve her goals, and her story is more about how dangerously close she is to becoming the very thing she is swearing to destroy. Her headstrong conviction in this causes uncertainty in her companions and in herself.
Hey, Margu. Thanks for the resub, my dude. Appreciate it. Oh, hell yeah, another one of my song requests. Pump it.
Balthier is not Han Solo, but I will concede that they are the most similar, especially in the personality department. Unlike Han Solo, though, Balthier doesn't help the party because he's the scoundrel with a heart of gold archetype. Everything Balthier does is because he has a much more direct personal connection to whatever it is he's doing. Yeah, he's He has a much more direct personal connection to whatever it is he's doing. Yeah, he's doing the right thing, but that's not because of what he whatever it is he's doing. Yeah, he's doing the right thing, but that's because of what he personally knows and not strictly because he wants to help someone in need. And Fran is not Chewbacca. Again, their similarities. And Fran is.
Romerick the Confused, also 3 sub. Appreciate it, guys. Hope you're all okay with having just a. Next several streams, quite frankly. There's going to be a lot of really dumb, boring work streams.
And Fran is not Chewbacca. Again, their similarities are just the furry co-pilot. Fran actually gives more of the. Fran actually gives more of the wise mentor role, thanks to her race living for hundreds of years and being so much more attuned to the mist and magic of their world. Fran is able to if there's a world, Fran is able to explain the workings of different mysteries. If there's a strange, magical thing or fascinating locale, it's Fran that will relay information. She is the knowledgeable one of the group. Finally, Penelo is not C-3PO or R2-D2 or whoever. For one, the comparisons run dry, so you can really feel what a stretch it is to shoehorn Penelo into some other Star Wars character. It's like they realized they ran out of options and just slapped on the next thing that came to mind. Pinello doesn't even serve the role. Pinello doesn't even serve the role many people attribute to her. She is not the voice of reason for the party. Pinello is there because she's the childhood best. Pinello is there because she's the childhood best friend archetype and will follow Vaughn to the ends of the earth. And that's it. If anything, she is.
Digging this song? I'm digging this song too. This is one of my favorites. This is called Jade Catacombs from the album Chozo Legacy by the artist Blind. I wonder what else they do, because they do really good stuff. We got a whole trance album? Hell yeah. I'm gonna throw in some more requests, see if I... Yeah, these are good.
The Earth. And that's it. If anything, she is less relevant than anyone from Star Wars could ever be. I could go on. The story isn't...
You watch Pat edit Gerard stuff all the time? Oh, does Pat edit or stream his edits too?
Ever be.
I know he's done that sometimes. I wasn't sure if he did that every week or not. Mega Pappy64, thank you for the Twitch Prime resub.
I could go on. The story isn't about an empire versus the... I could go on. I could go on. The story isn't about an empire versus the underdog rebellion. The story is about the Empire of Arcadia going to war with the Second Empire, the Empire of Rosaria. Ash's country was simply caught in the... Ash's country was simply caught in the middle, and the Rosarian Empire is actively trying to prevent all-out war.
What's that? Was that a 6-4 for 6 mana? Bakerdale's coming in. The $64 donation. Making the crawworm pop up. Thank you so much. Which, by the way, if you guys never noticed, the little growl sound effect that plays when the crawworm pops up, that's from that weird plant boss from Super Metroid. I just took it from that. Oh, did I ever fix my focusing in my ring? I don't know if I did. Hold on. Pardon my reach, chat. Just gonna get my hands all up in you. Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
The judges only bear resemblance to Darth Vader because, what, they're dudes in cool-looking armor? The main one, Judge Gabranth, has nothing to do with Vaughn and is actually the twin brother of Bosch, a major plot point setting things in motion. And what's the comparison to Larsa in all this? Another major story character who is from the supposed evil Arcadian Empire, but works with Ash and the other Empire to stop war. And who is Vane supposed to be? The Emperor? Because he isn't. His dad. Vane's supposed to be the Emperor? Because he isn't. His dad is literally the Emperor, and Vane is the one being manipulated and controlled. But I'll get to that.
By the way, chat, because I'm an idiot and I can't help myself, this video is looking to clock in somewhere around 50 minutes.
I mean, like the early seasons,
It's like too much.
obviously. That same kind of political intrigue is prevalent throughout every single story beat.
What's wrong with 50 minutes? Well, a 50-minute video and the amount of time I spend onto it is the same amount of time I could spend making 3 or 4 other videos. So do you want one big piece of thing, or do you want many smaller things? And by my understanding, YouTube wants one big thing, but also wants them out all the time, so it's damned if I do.
Of Ash's plight. There are many pieces at play at all times. Everyone is trying to make moves that will directly benefit themselves on all sides. Keeping up with all of it is sometimes difficult, but is fascinating to watch play out. There are allies to the heroes that ostensibly betray them, but have actually set them up to prevail. Many times the narrative switches to the heads of the Empire bickering and outright stating their distrust of Vayne. Even the judges realize not all is right, with some swearing fealty to whatever their command is, and some, like Gabranth, choosing to be the protector of the best potential future of their empire, Larsa. He even meets up with Ash and the figurehead of the other empire to meet with a religious leader to discuss avenues of peace. This all comes with a price, though. It's a struggle. This all comes with a price, though. It's a struggle to follow along. I already talked about how much I love the aesthetic of everything, and that extends to the dialogue and words spoken as well. There is a certain flair that comes with every sentence, like it was romanticized in a literal sense. What the
fuck happened there?
Literal sense.
The fuck?
A literal sense.
There's like a frame of audio missing right here. So it's causing like a pop sound effect when I say literal.
In a literal sense.
I'll have to re-record that line.
Words, intent, and meaning are not spoken directly and clearly. There are layers underneath layers of every single line of dialogue. So much of the story is told through subtext, the spaces between the lines, that just reading along will leave you confused and lost. There are so many fantastic scenes that when they end, you can say to yourself, "Holy crap, that was an awesome scene! I have no idea what happened. I have no idea what just happened." Without taking a moment to process this and parse what it was that was just said, it's going to go in one ear and right out the other. Let me put it this way. Remember in middle school when they
Mr. Blarf, what up, dude? Thanks for the resub. Good to see you again.
made us all read plays by William Shakespeare? but in the sidebar of the textbook was italicized words explaining all the weird-ass sentences right next to it. Final Fantasy XII requires you to keep your mindset in that sidebar. Shakespeare, but in the sidebar... Let me put it this way. Remember in middle school when they made us all read plays by William Shakespeare, but in the sidebar of the textbook was italicized words explaining all the weird-ass sentences right next to it? Final Fantasy... sentences right next to it? Final Fantasy XII requires you to keep your mindset in that sidebar. In that sidebar. You need to translate and understand each word. Here, I'll even give it a shot. This is one of the best scenes in the entire game. I'll show it to you how it's presented, and then we'll watch it again, only with my interpretations.
I feel like it's one of my favorite observations I feel like I've gotten out of this video is this Shakespeare analogy. Let's give that some space. I'll have to do that later.
If you are able to do this for every single scene, then you are in for a fascinating plot. And if you aren't able to, well, that's okay and perfectly understandable. Perfectly understand. Some people resonate better with front-loaded. Some people resonate better with front-loaded information that can be easily digested. It isn't a fault. It isn't a fault of anyone, nor is one way necessarily better than the other. The other is just a different means of storytelling. I myself love this kind of stuff. I myself love this kind of stuff. I love examining each character and figuring out the why and not just the what. While I am one person that likes it, there will be 10 that don't.
We getting there. This is just the audio editing. This is the easy part.
As much as I like all this political intrigue stuff, though, it also struggles with being very MacGuffin heavy. There are so many goddamn important magical things that someone or another wants. There are so many goddamn important magical things that someone or another wants, and Ash has to get to it first. The Dawn Shard get to it first. The Dawn Shard crystal is important because Ash needs it to prove her heritage and because it makes stuff blow up. But also the Dusk Shard negates all that, but there's also a Midlight Shard crystal, and there's also manufactured nethicite made from a lab, which is why Ash needs the Sword of Kings to shatter them all and blah 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 blah. It's weird having a story that's so much about interconnected personal relationships and ambition be undercut by this thing is important because it's important over and over again. It's weird having a story that's so much about interconnected personal relationships and ambition be undercut by this thing is important because it is important over and over again. This very same...
Magnanimous! Thank you for the resub. Good luck on the editing. Get that bread. Thank you. I actually do have a hard deadline for this video too, because I have a sponsorship lined up for it, which is great. But that also puts Jared in the old stress tank. I gotta try to get my stuff done. But on the other hand, this also means I'll definitely get the video sooner than later, because they wanted this out by like July 5th or something like that. And I think I'm going to see if I can't have them allow me to release it on the Saturday instead. Just because I feel like my videos do better when I release them on the weekend versus the middle of the week. Or maybe it doesn't even fucking matter, I don't know. Plus it also gives me just a few extra days of editing and polish time. By the way, chat, in case you didn't see, a couple of fun things I can announce. I'm an official partner with vapor95. So if you ever see me wearing a vapor95 shirt, and you're like, damn, that shirt's really cool, I kind of want one like it. I've got a referral link now. So if you go to vapor95.com/projared, you can like browse anything and everything you want. And then when you use that link, you get like it's like a 5% discount, I believe, or something like that.
Sweet.
And I'll get a small commission out of it for sending you their way. Dark Trout, thanks for the resub. Close to 2 years. Yes, if ever... I did a post about it on Instagram, showing off, because I just got a bunch of new vapor95 shirts in, which is great, because I also really like wearing those shirts for now in the 90s. But I got a lot of them with a bunch of different fun colors. So that, I need some, like, summer clothes, man. Like, I like my winter fashions a lot, but there are a lot of neutrals, a lot of black, grays, navies, and all that. And I am a fan of those. But then when it comes to summer, it's like, I don't know. Spruce it up a bit.
This very same plot is also where Final Fantasy XII loses its footing and stumbles.
Seems like a sponsor would want it on the Saturday for the video to do better. They don't really care so much about the video doing better. They just care about people clicking the link from it. And the way they work is like the earlier I have it out in July, the more days in July they can track the link and see how well it does. So they actually care more about how early in the month the video can get out.
Stumbles. Again, love the intrigue stuff, but that's all stumbles. Again, love the intrigue stuff, but that's all out the window about 2/3 of the way through. At that point, it's no longer about humans versus humans. It turns out there are these eons-old spirit things that have been controlling history and destiny of everyone and everything, and Vayne everyone and everything. And Vayne and Dr. Sid is actually being controlled by one of these spirits that betrayed them, named Vina. And all Vina is trying to do is give humans the power to control their own fate again. It's a 180 that comes out of nowhere and deflates every single thing that's happened before it, because gods and fates happened before it, because gods and fates and destiny and all that nonsense. Frustratingly about all of that, frustratingly about all of that is frustrating about all that is as quickly as it's frustratingly about all that is as quickly as it's introduced, it's resolved. It doesn't take much more after realizing there's a godlike being in play for you, the player, to be at the final dungeon and into the final boss.
There's another one of my song requests. Chat, I know I only pretty much like video game music, which is so goddamn geeky. But you gotta admit, I think I pick out some banger
It's a bit like the sudden evil bad. It's a little bit like the sudden evil bad that's actually behind the big evil bad trope, but it feels even less earned. Not enough time is spent setting it up, letting it build, and letting there be a meaningful payoff. Setting it up, letting it build, and letting there be a meaningful payoff.
Okay. Alright, got one last chunk of the Yoda out here.
Vaughn. I'll say it. I like Vaughn. You know what? Vaughn. You know what? I'll say it. I like Vaughn. He gets unfairly mislabeled by almost everybody ever. Vaughn. You know what? I'll say it. I like Vaughn. He gets unfairly mislabeled by almost everybody ever. He's frequently shit on by fans because of how uncool he is and how annoying he is, which again, like the Star Wars comparison, did they even play the game? The Star Wars comparison, did they even play the game? Vaughn is never obnoxious or annoying or whiny or anything. The only thing he's ever done wrong is that he is the only thing he's ever done wrong is that he isn't a cool character like Bosch or Balthier. Vaughn actually shows a lot of growth and emotional maturity early on. Like I said, he's very driven by anger and revenge, and not 10 hours into the game he realizes how misplaced that all is. He was grieving his brother's death and wanted someone or something to blame and to hate. Once he comes to terms with it, he's able to start showing some real development and improve as a person. This is exemplified right before the final dungeon, which Balthier offers Vant.
Want me to play more of Monster Sanctuary? It's got DLC coming out? I didn't know that. That's cool. I don't know if I'll go back to it. Yeah, read it in Metro. I got it. Thank you.
This is exemplified right before the final dungeon, in which Balthier offers Vaughn his airship should something happen. Vaughn's response to this isn't, "Sweet, my dream come true." It's, "Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you... Wait, what? What do you mean? No, everything's gonna be fine." Wait, what? What do you mean? No, Vaughn's an experience. Gonna be fine. Vaughn's experience also works in two ways. It allows people to explain things to him, and therefore the player, and his lack of knowledge also helps keep the rest of the party grounded in reality. Aside from this, though, he doesn't have much direct impact on the events that unfold, making him lose a bit of relevancy to the plot. Look, his voice acting sucks, but Vaughn is a fine character. Leave him alone. Bosch is a lot of the same way, to be honest. He has so much fantastic establishment that could easily make him the best character. But there's no follow-through. He's there at the start when Vaughn's older He's there at the start when Vaughn's older brother is betrayed and the king is murdered because it was framed by his twin brother Gabranth, who is now a judge for the Empire. Locked away for a couple of years, knowing the truth, Bosch has direct personal reasoning for wanting to fight back against the Empire and to help Ash. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't really do anything. He doesn't really do anything. He's just as much along for the ride as Vaughn is, staying by Ash's side at all times with minimal input. He doesn't really get an end to any kind of arc or plot point. Everything about him just fizzles out.
God, why do I talk so much? Why can't I ever shut up? Oh, Rai, I realized that you just said it's 83 degrees Fahrenheit where you were, but my stupid boomer brain thought you're immediately doing the old chat room thing and being like, 83-year-old female here. I'm an idiot.
The same goes for Balthier, even though I love him, who is an ex-judge, already giving him The same goes for...
Yikes. Oh, thank you, Monka Loco. I'm glad you enjoyed now in the 90s. That's actually one of the new emotes I want to get. I want to get a, just like a Project old. Anytime I act old or am old or whatever. Which is probably more often than I would like to admit.
Sweet.
Ashmer Amadeus, thank you for the Twitch Prime resub.
The same goes for Balthier, even though I love him, who is an ex-judge, already giving him connection for seeing the brutal ways of the Empire. More importantly, the Empire. More importantly, the Empire's lead scientist making all this dangerous. More importantly, the Empire's lead scientist making all this dangerous manufactured magical stones and weapons of mass destruction is Sid, Balthier's father. Balthier's father, who he already knows is dangerous because of his desire and ambition for more magical.
What the fuck happened here?
For more.
Did that weird pop thing again. Look, you can even see, like, right where the audio just cuts out. Why does it do that?
Magical sciencey stuff. There just isn't much for more
I have to fix that one too.
magical sciencey stuff. There just isn't much.
Kingdoms are good, empires are evil. That's always the case with every fantasy game. There are no exceptions. Sorry, one sec, chat. Just realized I did do another thing on my Instagram post about the vapor95 stuff. And because y'all won't stay out of my DMs. Oh, Peachy Boy, I bet a lot of your designs would work great for vapor95 stuff. They already have some of that, like kind of retro anime aesthetic on some of their clothes. So I feel like you'd fit right in.
There just isn't much follow through on this, with no clear conclusion to Balthier's development arc. Even though he gets some of the best scenes. Like here, he isn't being charming and witty to Penelo. He's preventing her from getting herself into trouble and sets up Balthier having a personal reason to help when she's kidnapped later. Or here, Balthier isn't taking Ash's wedding ring because he loves money and valuable things. He's testing her resolve to see if she's truly willing to do whatever it takes, confirming his decision to go with her. Again, the real story is in the subtext. Plus, let's face it, Balthier is super hot and his confidence is super sexy, and he isn't just quippy, he cuts through everyone's bullshit. And Fran's backstory and development wraps up Fran's It sets up her Fran's backstory and development wraps up as quickly as we get to it.
Now you got your eyes on that Mac Tonight shirt? Which one's the Mac 95 shirt? I'm gonna look. In fact, let's all look. Look, here's some of the vapor95 clothes. Oh, I like the Shiba Quest one too. I kind of like this CDR mirror. I really like this hoodie. I have a very similar shirt in this one. I actually have this pair of joggers. Hold on. Do you have a favorite kind of shirt? I'm a big fan of the all-over print tees myself. This is a lot of the shirts that I like to wear quite a bit. These are incredibly soft, too. Which I also appreciate about it. Oops. Oh, there's Mac. What's up, boy? Mac Tonight. Come on, boy, get you some McDonald's. Would I dare venture into tank tops? I don't know if I'm brave enough for that. Well, kind of like these swim trunks, though. Anywho, once again, vapor95.com/projared. Get yourself a discount. And honestly, these are cool clothes. I like these a lot. I'm also a big fan of this design. I've worn this shirt in one of the many videos already. We're just like the consoles. I like those. Me wearing a crop top? Hell yeah. Bring back the crop top style from the 80s. But only after I make my abs better.
It sets up her reasoning for leaving the Vieira village.
Is that the sponsor for this time? No, it's not. It's not even like a full-on sponsorship. I'm just a partner with them. So it's like a perpetual thing. It's going to last forever, not just a one-time month link or whatever. Just from here until we decide not to. You can get a discount at vapor95 from me.
And the sacrifices she's made for freedom. And after leaving the woods, nothing. She'll exposit some lore or whatever, but her development is done. And then there's Penelo. I don't know why she's here. And then there's Penelo. I don't know why she's here. Of every single character, she has the least to do with the plot, the least impact on anything and everything, doesn't offer any amount of depth, and her character arc isn't even a flat line, it's just a dot.
This is another one of my requests.
It's just a dot. She exists for one reason and one reason only. To be a plot device. Only. To be a plot device. She's there to be kidnapped, to get a reason for the party to go after her and to meet up with Larsa, and to give constant connection in narrative scenes with Larsa. She is the most wasted, uninteresting, bland character. Penelo.
Yeah, much of that song wasn't so short though. Definitely use some extra loops.
Is the most. Penelo is with Larsa. She is the. Penelo is the most wasted, uninteresting, bland character in all of Final Fantasy.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, alright, we're back.
Which makes me wonder, why not replace her? Which makes me wonder, why not replace her with what is easily the second most interesting character in all of Final Fantasy XII, Larsa. He even joins the party on numerous occasions and has much more direct connection with the plot.
Damn it, happened again.
With the plot.
Guess my dynamics processing did some weird stuff here. I'll mark that rose.
He is moving things forward for the right reasons just as much as Ash is, and has his own arc of realizing that his brother Vayne doesn't have the and has his own arc of just as much as Ash is, and has his own arc of realizing that his brother Vayne doesn't have the people's best interest in mind and having to stand up against that. I firmly believe the plot would be so much better and interesting if Larsa was a main party member throughout. And even with all of these arguments, there's a universal truth to each one of them. They are all underutilized. Each one of them. They are all underutilized. None of them are strictly bad, they're just... None of them are strictly bad, they're just lacking in execution, or are an empty void. This in a way makes many of them
Another one of my requests. I know we just listened to basically a remix of this song already, but I don't care. This is my favorite Metroid song.
forgettable compared to so many other Final Fantasy characters from any other game. But I also
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Da da do do do. Ba da do do do.
But I also think it's because a major component is missing from this particular title. Emotion. Missing from this particular title. Emotion. For a story that starts out so strongly about people and their relationships with other people. Relationships with other people. There is no feeling in almost every scene. You could make the story as intriguing and fascinating. There is no feeling in almost every scene. You can make the story as intriguing and fascinating as much as you want, but unless there's a reason, but unless there is a reason for the viewer to care, it isn't going to resonate with anyone. This is Final Fantasy XII's biggest fault, and it's right in line with it not having a good follow-through in any of their setup. Take any example for any of the endgame encounters. Balthier faces off against his father Cid, confronting him after years of tension and no longer tolerating his evil ambitions. Balthier knows Cid is being controlled by the Na and tries to free him, but Cid dies and it just kind of goes, yep, on to the next thing. No moment of grieving or triumph. No moment of grieving or triumph. We done here. No moment of grieving or triumph. We done here. We done here. Or Bosch finally facing off against Gabranth, his own family who framed him, locked him away for years, who chose a different path. They fight, Bosch wins, and Gabranth even tries to redeem himself by continuing to protect Larsa, only to succumb to his wounds.
That WhatsApp comment on YouTube, is that legit? Absolutely not. No, those are spam bots. And there's I can't stop them. They're too powerful. I've had a couple people be like, yo, this WhatsApp thing diss you? It's like, no. Why would I do this? Where was that showing up? Is that over on the... now in the 90s? Alright, there it is. Alright, how do I get rid of him forever? Yeah, there's no way for me to... I can't, there's too many. Yeah, not me. I don't even have WhatsApp. What? Not WhatsApp, WhatsApp. I know WhatsApp is like a... It's like a messaging program that someone was telling me was like super popular with... Is that the one that was super popular with the furry community? Because you could like basically make your own emojis, so the furry community was able to basically make furry emojis of their personas. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Bosch's response to it all, to his wounds. Bosch's response to it all is, peace out, bitch. Is peace out. Peace out, bitch. Again, even Larsa should have an emotional moment where he...
WhatsApp? That's the one that Facebook bought years ago? Oh man, I can't keep up. There's so many different like messaging platforms and all the different ones that youths use.
Again, even Larsa should have an emotional moment where he realizes how wrong he's been about Vayne and the Empire in general.
WhatsApp is the only master that works near Israel because Egypt blocks everything else? That's so weird. I want to say WhatsApp was also big in China and Korea? Or something like that?
There's no processing it or talking through it to see why it should matter to the player. He instead looks sad about it for a bit, and then helps defeat Vayne like he's a problem to be solved, than someone who was important.
Get some Contra up in here?
Than someone who was important to him be misled. Without these impactful, emotional moments, the story of Final Fantasy XII becomes things happening in front of our...
Employers want people to use WhatsApp? That's awful. I wouldn't trust that. Like, there's so much like data mining and leaks and whatnot from WhatsApp, like, ugh.
Moments, the story of Final Fantasy XII becomes things... was things happening in front of our eyes, but not a single... things happening in front of our eyes, but not a single thing felt through the play. A single thing felt through the player. It's not that there aren't attempts. It's not that there aren't attempts at moving scenes, because there is, but they feel empty.
WhatsApp is the biggest messaging app outside of the USA? What's the biggest one in the USA then?
But they feel empty and unearned. When they don't leave an echo of feeling, then the story... echo of feeling, then the story itself doesn't remain with anyone.
Alright, there we go. There's all the voiceover sliced up. Got a couple of lines I do have to re-record, so that sucks. But from there, we just start doing more assembly, getting all the footage on top of it. Am I not looking for editors anymore? I'm pretty good on editors. I got Vlad for the gameplay channel, who's crushing it. And then I got Dylan for Now in the 90s, who's also crushing it. But for all like the main Pro Derek channel stuff, like the Final Fantasy videos and all that, that's all me. Now in the 90s and the gameplay channel, those are the editors, but like this stuff, when it's my words, my emotions, my feelings, and my thoughts, I want this to remain me. Be right back, chat. I gotta move my laundry over. Okay. It's an interesting mashup. Trying to find some other Final Fantasy 12 remixes. There's like none. I like this Mega Man album. Maybe we can find some better ones out of it. I'll worry about that later. All right, let's figure this shit out. Ready, go.
At the main menu, Final... At the main menu, Final Fantasy XII brings you right in with the simplest, most effective way. At the main menu, Final Fantasy XII brings you right in with the simplest, most effective way.
I don't think I love that. I'll fix that later.
Most effective way. Way.
Alright. That's fine enough for now.
Just putting the Final Fantasy theme right away pulls me into the game and prepares me for everything to come. In fact, this is one of Final Fantasy XII's greatest strengths. Its ability to pull... Just putting the Final Fantasy... Final Fantasy theme right away pulls me into the game and prepares me. Right away pulls me into the game and prepares me for everything to come. In fact, this is one of Final Fantasy XII's greatest strengths. Its ability to pull you into its very full, very realized world. This is in part to 12 taking place in the world of Ivalice, a high fantasy setting previously used in Final Fantasy Tactics, Tactics Advance, and Vagrant Story. But even with that,
God, looks so cool.
Packed by both land and air, our kingdom...
Story. But even with that, 12's events are centuries after those, so it's still able to have its own artistic direction that is absolutely fantastic. Many of the cities, The cities and the people have a distinctly Mediterranean. Many of the cities and the people have a distinctly Mediterranean feel, already giving 12 a distinct look.
Ooh, you know what I need? My notes. There we go. Let's see. Bujerba, Eclipse 6.
From every other Final Fantasy game. This is best exemplified in the starting city.
Alright, back to Rabanastor. Hey, what's up, pal? Shoutouts to Lady Pelvic, who herself just put out a review of Final Fantasy XII yesterday. I like your video a lot, pal. Because quite frankly, what I liked a lot about it is that I have a very different mindset and feeling towards the game than you, but there wasn't a single thing that you said that I couldn't disagree with. I just want to show a lot of Rabanastor. Oh, this isn't my script, pal. This is just my clip, my capture notes. So what I do is while I am going and filming or recording, I'll separate them to about hour-long clips, and I write down what happens in that clip, so that if there is a very specific thing that I want to find, footage-wise, I know where to find it. Like, clip 4 is where I escape the dungeon. Clip 16 is when I'm in the Henne Mines. Clip 22 is where I start the Still Shrine of Miriam. And then if there's, like, any important plot notes or cutscene notes, I'll put that down there, too. Like where Rastler goes talk to Ash, but Vaughn sees Rex's ghost, etc., etc. So this is just my notes for the different footage I get. This is my script. "14 pages. Yeah. I want to fucking die. Our 3-2 is a little bit of Lowtown.
Rabanaster, a bustling capital filled with shops.
Can't find me in the market. Or Rabanaster, because that's like one of my favorite areas. Lowtown. Yeah, around the clan hall is what I was looking for. Yeah, there we go. Like, look how great this look and shot is. Like, that looks so good.
Rabanaster, a bustling capital filled with shops, markets, sewers. Shops, markets.
What's more fun, replaying the first person 12 or editing this video? Oh, we're playing 12 for sure. 12's super fucking fun to play. Got a kid. Thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, this is where some of the footage freezes right at the end. It just doesn't work. So this is some of the area I had to recapture.
Markets, sewers, and a class divide. What makes it so real, so believable, compared.
Let's show some of the other cities. Where did I go to? I know I did Bajurba. Where did I go to? Oh, a side village. the hell's the name of that town? I know I went through there earlier in my replay, because I got Von dark early. What the fuck's the name of that town? Oh, here it is. This one. Oh, this is an Albina. Okay. Is it worth going back and playing now? The Zodiac Age version is for sure. The PlayStation 4, Xbox One HD remaster, that one's worth playing. Because that version exists, there's no reason to play the PS2 original. It's just, one, better in every way. And easier to play, looks better. Yeah, as much as I like 12, the PS2 version has even more flaws.
Unbelievable compared to any other Final Fantasy game is just how dense the city. Itself is. There are people everywhere. The city itself is. There are people everywhere. Numerous NPCs to talk to. The market.
Let's get some more Bujerba or even old Arcades for this. This is an interesting jazz remix of Final Fantasy 12. I hadn't heard this before, but this is one of my requests. Yeah, someone already told me about those Dragoon Knight. There's like nothing I can do about it.
Market is filled with patrons and merchants alike. Guards are about and merchants alike. Guards are about everywhere. There are butts everywhere.
I can't see their butts very well. Put that there for now, but
There are butts. The weapon.
I have better options of butts. I don't think you can really see many butts during Vane's speech. Less butts, more just everyone's got amazing abs. Send me to Rabanastor, so I can get abs like everyone here. I guess those Vieras were just visiting. Yeah.
Where there are butts, the weapon, armor, magic, and I.
Actually gonna have to change that out.
Is filled with patrons and merchants. People everywhere, numerous NPCs to talk. Feel already giving 12 a disparity game. This is best exemplified in the starting city, Rabanastor, a bustling capital filled with shops, markets, sewers, and a class divide. What makes it so real, so believable, compared to any other Final Fantasy game is just how dense the city itself is.
You actually don't want to show any of these here. Move that
Distinctly Mediterranean. Absolutely fantastic. Many of the cities and the people have a distinctly Mediterranean feel, already giving 12 a distinct look from every other Final Fantasy game. This is best exemplified in the starting other Final Fantasy game. This is best fantasy game. This fantasy game. This is best Mediterranean feel, already giving 12 a distinct look from every other Final Fantasy game. This is best exemplified in the starting city, Rabanastor, a bustling capital filled with shops, markets, sewers, and a class divide. What makes it
I'm gonna show more cutscene for this. Yep, everyone dies. It's very sad. There we go.
starting city, Rabanastor, a bustling capital filled with shops, markets, sewers, and a class divide. What makes it so real, so believable, compared to any other Final Fantasy game is just how dense the city itself is. There are people everywhere.
Sir, you haven't paid, and I... What? Haven't paid?
There are people everywhere, numerous NPCs to talk to. People everywhere, numerous NPCs to talk to. The market The market is cards or about everywhere. The market is filled with patrons and merchants. To talk to. The market is filled with patrons and merchants alike, guards or alike.
There we go.
alike. Guards are about everywhere. There are everywhere. There are butts. The weapon, armor, magic, and
There we are. A little bit better. You're in a match of Apex with a player named Gimme That Butt. Must be doing something right.
the weapon, armor, magic. The weapon, armor, magic, and item shop. The weapon, armor, magic, and item shops can all be entered, and they're just as filled with people as the outside. It's people as the outside. Tavern has tons of activity. Just as filled with people as the outside.
Let's try one of the other shops here. There we go.
With people as the outside. With people as the outside. The tavern has side. The tavern.
Dun, 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 Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam.
The tavern has tons of activity and people to interact with, some of them giving side quests, some of them
Miguelo, if I dare say so myself.
giving side quests, many more giving insight into the way the world works and functions on a day-to-day basis. It's not just Rabanastre that's like it's not just Rabanastre that's like this either. Every single
Here we go. Dum, dum, dun, 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 dun. All right, now, where were those other cities? I showed up a little bit of Bougere bug. Probably get a little bit more. Not this one, because I don't want to go from inside section to inside section.
day-to-day basis. It's not just Rabanastre that's like this either. Every single
maybe I won't use the inside section at all. We go to Arcadia. Oh, dang. I didn't realize I was in this game. Did you guys see that? They put me in the game. Look, right here. Perplexed Grandpa.
like this either. Every single city in 12 is such a great representation of a developed representation of a
Sweet.
Silas Blackthorn? Thank you for the Twitch Prime resub.
You're gaping like a fish out of water.
representation of a developed setting. Even with a smaller setting. Even the smaller side cities are even the smaller
Now we can go back to Bujerba. And Albina. Need a better representation shot of Bujerba. Guess here's okay.
side cities are ripe with activity, and the capital of Arcadia with activity, and the cap
Do do do. Come on. Should be flying around and stuff. There we go.
and the capital of Arcadia shows a completely different way. Different way of life, showcasing how the aristocratic life of the nobles suppresses the downtrodden. Aristocratic life of the nobles.
Go back to old Arcadia. We talk about their shit life.
Suppresses the downtrodden commoners, seeing all the different races together. Seeing.
Oh, thanks, pal. A lot of times I feel like I just talk a lot about stuff that doesn't really matter. Like how, in the grand scheme of things, when talking about how good or not good Final Fantasy XII is, did I really need to spend 5 minutes just talking about how excellent the world building is? Does that shit matter? Oh, where's Mount Bermusis? I want to show that. See me missing the gameplay footage. I don't know how I missed that. Get in there, 21. There we go.
Commoners, seeing all the different races together, the way they discuss the other castes, or mentions of their different
I think I'm missing some footage. That's because I accidentally put into Paper Mario. Whoopsie doodle. Not all of it though, just the one? Where the heck's the rest? I hope I didn't delete things I wasn't supposed to.
mentions of their different governments.
Missing footage right before this. I know I recorded it. Where'd I put it? Oh, there we go. Here it is.
Mentions of their different governments all adds up. It isn't so much lore as it is world building. And Final Fantasy 12 does. And Final Fantasy 12 does this in strides. More than any other Final Fantasy game, I can look around and look around in each city and think to myself,
Ooh, actually, no, I like this shot way more. Damn it, map screen, you ruined it.
look around in each city and think to me. Any other Final Fantasy game, I can look around in each city and think to myself, yeah. Think to myself, yeah, I could see myself living here.
That's me. All right, one out of like 14.
Reason that this world of Ivalice is far more. There's a very simple reason. There's a very simple reason that this world of Ivalice is far more developed and dense than any Final Fantasy game before it. And the answer is right on your thumb. For the first... first time, 12 allows you to have free camera control, allowing you to look in any direction you want using in any direction you want using the right analog stick. You're able to look at anything and everything, absorbing every single detail possible. Because of this, cities and areas had to be designed to be looked at from every angle. This made for a lot of areas to be.
Let's get some pretty areas. You like the Cerobi Steps? Yeah, like this whole area was great.
This made for a lot of areas to be fantastic set pieces, giving a true sense.
Oops. No, I actually want to show the start. That's still trying to mirror him for that. Which I have right there. Here.
This made for a lot of areas to be fantastic set pieces, giving a true sense of scale and awe-inspiring wonder. Every city, every dungeon, every landmark.
Just got back from swimming. Today's a good day for swimming. I think it's finally summer here, by the way. Like, I think today's 75 degrees, and yesterday it was like 72. So I think we're like finally at the point where maybe it's going to be warm here. It's only a month late, whatever. What's another month, right? Time has no meaning.
Inspiring wonder. Every city, every dungeon, every landmark, awe-inspiring wonder, every city.
Where do I have King Wraithwall's tomb?
Every city, every dungeon, every landmark is a visual.
Another cool area to show off. I did Cerobi Steps. Forgot to show out Redis' city. Oh, there's that one girl's butt. Where is she? She like stands in front of the camera and just her ass is hanging out. Nope, that's the white chocobo hunt. Okay, glad I had that. That was 37? Uh-oh. That can't be right. 36? Ooh, yeah. Actually, that's good.
Dungeon, every landmark is a visual feast. The best part about it all is how wide open every.
Alright, so now we can just show really any of the sections where it's open. Especially the Osmond Plain or Wester Sand. Both are good examples of that. Yeah, so I'd be like here. I think Final Fantasy 16 is going to have areas like 12.
Is how wide open every area is. Anytime you have somewhere you.
Where did I have Osmond Plain stuff? I guess some of my recapture. I think I fucked around and went there. This is the Giza Plains. Not Giza, I want Osmond Plains. Further south. There's more Giza. This is Osmond.
Anytime you have somewhere you need to go, you have multiple ways of reaching your destination. This is a Final Fantasy that is nation. This is a
There's a part on Mount Burgum we say it's on the way to the Still Shrine that actually does a really good job of showing what I'm talking about here. Oh no, chat. Ran out of requests for music here. So if you guys got any song requests, let me know. Maybe I can pop them up. Nope. Get some Chrono Trigger? We already had a little bit. Would be hard to find more. Here. Oh, I only do one per album? Trying to get arrangements though. There you go. That's threw out some random songs. I don't know. So I actually want to show myself showing the map. There you go.
Destination. This is a Final Fantasy that is free of the confines of the hall. Of the hallway, or of the hallway. This is a Final Fantasy that is free of the confines of the hallway or a straight line to progress.
Want some more map screen. Hey, hit me with that map action. That doesn't do a very good job of showcasing what I want. Where did I end up on the beach? That's before Arcadia, isn't it? Or maybe the Silken Caves? Here we are. Oh, perfect. There we go.
Hallway or a straight line to progress. You can see the hills to climb, free of the confines of the hallway or a straight line. That is free of the confines of the hallway or this is a Final Fantasy that is free of the confines of the hallway or a straight line to progress. You can see the
Sweet.
you can see
Podcast dude Luigi, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. This is club music? I mean, it's pretty. At what point does the club kick in?
see the hills to climb.
Where the heck is that beach? Y'all know what I'm talking about, the beach area. Oh no, here it is. It was right next to the Sorobi Steps, isn't it? Or the Highlands? Yeah, this area is gorgeous.
You can see the hills to climb or rocks to go around, just to offer more.
This song's picked up. I like it more. Fuck this place.
For freedom of exploration as you play. Opening the map and zooming out.
Yeah, Girum Bagan. That place sucks. Definitely sucks. Only because it looks exactly the same everywhere you go.
Opening the map and zooming out of any area can make you realize how much larger every single place is and how interconnected the world truly is. You'll be coming back to these areas frequently.
Oh, that's all Final Dungeon stuff. Don't want to show that yet. I need everything before that. Oh no. Do my capture footage freeze here too? Why did it freeze here? It shouldn't have. This one's okay. That one's alright too. Is it just that one clip out of nowhere? It looks like it. Okay. All the ones that around it didn't do it. Why the fuck did that one do that too? Okay, you know what? I'm starting to think maybe Elgato is just a piece of shit. At least they're dumb. What are their capture software? Like the Game Capture HD, whatever? Fuck it. I've decided. You're a fan of AverMedia? I haven't really used any other ones. I'm also pretty ignorant in a lot of that stuff. I've been thinking about how I've needed a new capture device that can do 4K stuff. So I've kind of thought about maybe that would help my PlayStation 5 footage look better. The first time it fucked you over with your view in Final Fantasy 12, it fucked your audio? God damn. Why does it do that? Ooh, I like this place. The pretty waterfalls and stuff.
And how interconnected the world truly is. You'll be coming back to these areas frequently, so it's great just how expansive the playable areas are. Basically, I'm trying to say I freaking love areas are. Basically, I'm trying to say I freaking...
Here's a beach area. Yet another village.
freaking love the world in Final Fantasy XII. It's still so good to go through and enjoy. It's still so good to go.
Oops.
Love the world in Final Fantasy XII. It's still so good to go through and enjoy. And this. This is thanks to just how freaking good Final Fantasy XII looks. Again, it was. Again, it was.
Start showing some good-looking cutscenes. Just in-game cutscenes. Oh, frozen footage. Don't feel like I talked about it enough, but it's not just like the graphically why Final Fantasy XII looks so good, but this game just has fantastic cinematography. Like the way they move their cameras and position angles and all that does a lot for the game.
I thank you. I will probably, in this time, still enjoy working soon. Don't need to get
Frickin' Necrohol. Like, look at this whole area. This is a completely optional side area.
Was released on the very tail end of the PlayStation 2. It is graphically leaps.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
Hey, just now. Thanks for the resub.
Graphically leaps ahead of Final Fantasy X or 11. The CGI.
One of the better cutscenes to show. There's so many good ones. Like, all the cutscenes in the actual game were like, they have a lot going on. Like, this looks so good. A lot of moving parts. The whole parade sequence. Old guy looks good.
CGI cutscenes still look absolutely amazing. The character design is amazing. The character.
Like that. You're lucky that ended where it did.
Character design is great, and there are so many monster designs.
Not the Malboro. Everyone knows Malboro. Sure, like Mind Flayer or something. Where did I fight the Mind Flayer? Clip 25? Somewhere in here? Oh, there he is. Get an Ash attack in. I'll pause though. Can't really see it. There he is. .420 weed.
Many monster designs. Even small details like
Need the ship escape part. Because there's some good scenes up in here. No, it's after the King Wraithwall tomb. This is kind of close to what I was talking about. There we go.
details like seeing clothing or hair flap in the wind shows how much more they were able to do with this entry than ever before. I want to live in Evil East 4. I want to live in
Oh, there's frozen footage there.
live in Ivalice because it looks good, and it looks good because it.
There we go. Gallerina.
It looks so believable, I could live in it. It's impressive on a technical level, sure. It's impressive on a technical level, sure, but really it's because of the art direction. Aesthetically,
I'll show the party here. By the way, Pell, you didn't have any issues with copyright claims or anything when you were putting up your review, did you? Did you have any copyright claim issues with your Final Fantasy XII review? I'm kind of worried that some of the cutscenes might get claimed. And maybe the music. No? Okay, good. I can be a little more liberal with my CG cutscene use then.
direction. Aesthetically, this is my favorite look of any Final Fantasy game. The people, the characters, the outfits, the weapons. Game. The people, the characters, the.
Look at the part where Fran says the gods toy with us. 'Cause that's a funny clip. Where was that? Is that they return back to Rabanaster? I think it's after. Yeah, it's after they escape. This is where we met the Jahar. Oh no, this is when they go after Pinello. It's way earlier, isn't it?
An audience with a Marquis by chance?
Just a little scene. So good.
Aesthetically, this is my favorite look of any Final Fantasy game. The people, the characters, the outfits, the weapons. Final Fantasy. People, the characters, the favorite look of any Final Fantasy game. The people, the characters, the outfits, the weapons, the buildings, the environments, the dungeons, all freely observed with the all.
Ooh. Did I get a good shot was the person in the clan hall? Don't remember if I did or not. Why is my footage here so much darker? I feel like the contrast was just bumped up for some reason. That sounds dumb. Yeah, like in here. Did I miss some settings I don't remember? What is this song? This is from an album called Sonic-esque, where it's basically a Genesis-sounding song that could be from a Sonic the Hedgehog game, but isn't from any Sonic the Hedgehog game. They're all just original compositions. I guess here's fine, whatever.
Freely observed with the first controllable camera. The camera comes into use during...
Yeah.
What if I don't want to do anything? Hear me out.
Oh. Damn it. Alright. Fuck. Fucking whip crap. Damn it. Alright, you got me. Fine. Fucking fine. Fine. This is my career. I chose this. I like it.
The camera comes into use during gameplay as well. While exploring, it can be used to help you look. While exploring.
And for some reason, I decided to write a 14-page script. I didn't decide that. It's just what my soul bore. Or fucking whatever. Need a section where I find some treasure. Don't I ever find any treasure? Kind of works, whatever. Gets the point across.
Exploring, it can be used to help you look around every single corner to find any treasure chests tucked away, though there is a reliable minimap. It also lets you see what path forward you want to.
Bomb fight.
There is a reliable minimap. It also lets you see what path forward you want to take or figure out how. How to get to a location. And in battle, it can be moved. What path forward you want. Path forward you want to take or figure out how to get to a location. And in battle.
Ooh. Who's coming with the turtles in time? Good choice. Actually, you know what? Some good TMNT music would be awesome. Sure. Sewer surfing! You like this remix? Yeah, it's a good one. Just showed a lot of like in the dungeon kind of footage. We get something out of there.
Battle, it can be moved around the entire time, making every attack visible or incoming enemy plainly on screen.
Alright, that is like 2 VO sections. Got the assembly footage put together. This is just the grindiest part of making any video, I think. And that's all it really is, just like a grind. Just make some visuals, match up to the words.
The field, you'll see numerous monsters.
Here I get to combat though, and thankfully because that's the majority of the gameplay footage, should be easy just to find parts where I'm fighting. Should be. Yeah, just throw up some combat footage. Just. Yeah, I feel like everything else is very, very specific, but here, like a lot of general combat footage, you can just put up whatever. It's easier with these Final Fantasy games compared to like Final Fantasy 1 through 6 because I at least have like different camera angles and things to use. Because originally it's just like all from the same side view. It's hard. You have to do like a lot of cuts to keep that stuff visually interesting. It's difficult and arduous. But here, you get a little more freedom to work with.
While running on the field, you'll see numerous monsters wandering about. Some that are passive and many that will attack you on sight. You can bring up the menu, choose a character, and select a command for them to execute, like attacking said monster. They'll then...
Like that. Perfect. Are you kidding me? I just got to use an entire, what, 12-second clip? That's so easy. Compared to all the bullshit I was just doing. Speaking of other Final Fantasy, shoutouts to Final Fantasy IX. Give me find this crocodile. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, chat. And I'm also gonna go move my laundry over. Make sure that's still drying. Pandaism, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, Chad, I lied. I also just went outside and stood in the sun for like a minute. It got me.
Will then begin an auto attack sequence every time their ATB bar fills.
No, I'm gonna keep showing. I like this clip. I'm gonna use it later.
They'll attack. At any point in time, you can bring up the menu to have them do any other command of your choosing, such as casting spells or using items and skills. It will
There we go.
instantly override their previous action. Essentially, you know how in previous games you would get into a battle and just mash attack to get it over with, and only sometimes you'd need to use a spell or whatever? That's
Gojo, thank you to resub.
exactly what you're doing in 12. Only the game has taken the courtesy of doing attacks for you, saving you the trouble. There's some excitement in seeing...
Ah, crap. Speaking of one of those specific things, I gotta find a time where someone did like a multi-hit. Oh, sure as fuck ain't gonna be Fran. There, Vaughn gets like 2 hits in. Can't really see it. No. Maybe Balthier with his spear? I have to scrub through like any fighting I got just to see if I can see multiple hits pop up. Over here. Is that Fran hitting multiple times? Yeah. Can't really see it. I mean, it pops up more often than you think, so I just gotta find it happening. the easiest show on Balthier because the spear swings are so like wide. It's very visually clear. There's someone shooting multiple times. Alright, that is not very clear, but I'm just gonna put that there for now. So I got something. I can definitely find better options. Oh, here you go. Right here. 2 hits! Could keep scrubbing through until I find like one of the 3 or 4 hit chains that people do, but there goes Penelo again. Another 4 hits. Oh, here Bosch does 3 hits, but I get interrupted by having to open up the menu. I'm just gonna go with what I have. It's not so important that I find the specific one.
There's some excitement in seeing them attack, though. The animations are so well connected. When a character suddenly busts out. When a character suddenly busts out, hitting multiple times in a row, there's a feeling of, oh, hell yeah, dude, get him, every time.
Alright, there we go. Here's your chrono trigger, by the way, chat. You're welcome.
Excitement in seeing them attack, though. The animations are so well connected. When a character suddenly busts out, hitting multiple times in a row, there's a feeling of, oh, hell yeah, dude, get him, every time. When a character blocks with a shield or parries.
Hey Yuki, welcome to the stream. It's a work stream, so once again, nothing fun, cool, or exciting is happening. If you want to hang out and watch me work, that's what I'm doing. Doom doom diddle doom. Most of my other requests I want to do are still on cooldown. guess it is all back here still. Yeah, still here. So we find that needs like immediate capture. There we go, perfect. Get that block animation.
Time. When a character blocks with a shield or parries an attack, you see that animation play out. There is something to seeing an enemy's sword bounce off of a shield or spear that's cool to see. The misconception comes from the
Chat, we got a booster pack opening. Even though I'm supposed to be here working, we could still open up a booster pack. This one comes from JM Chap. New Capenna. Ooh. I am out of New Capenna, my dude. I'm so sorry. I am sadly sold out of New Capenna. I'll have to update the list. Do you have a backup choice? Start doing that right now. I don't have any Kamigawa. Everything else on the list should be accurate. I think my last stream took my last New Capenna. Final Fantasy Opus, 14 or 15? All right, Crystal Dominion. There we go. There's a lot of Final Fantasy 12 stuff in this set. Mostly Revenant Wings. But still. It's on brand. Alright. What'd you get here? You got a Sky Warriors from Revenant Wings. An adorable looking Therian. A Chocobo. Ninja. There's an awesome Edgar card. Romamigo from 11. That guy from 15. Ifrita. Wait, what? That's a rare card. It did that thing again where it just put a rare card in the middle of the commons. Alright, I guess this pack has at least 2 rares in it. Hell yeah. And I wish this didn't make me feel the things that it makes me feel. But I'm into it. And it's a full art. So here's our first uncommon. Shinryu Celestia. From Type 0. Alright. She's hot. I get it. Alright, Maria from 2. So now it should be the foil card. Right? Yeah, it should be a foil card and the rare. The foil card is a foil. Ooh, a foil, Edgar! Hell yeah! You'll love to see that. That's a perfect foil. And the rare card is, I'm assuming the normal rare card is a rare and a Setzer? Yeah, this is just has 2 rares in it, I guess. 3 rares if you think about it. But boom, there you go. Foil Edgar, Setzer, and honestly, pretty hot. I kind of want to just put my hands onto your abs and just for like a solid fiber. But there you go, GM Chap. Thank you so much for redeeming your booster opening. Back to editing. I am sad. Yeah, girl abs Or just kind of like, I just want to like, just not do anything else. Just let me just put that there for a while.
Misconception comes from many, many, many people.
To be fair though, I'm pretty sure that's how a lot of people also feel about guy abs. Just abs in general, just put hand on.
Spear, that's cool to see. The misconception comes from many, many, many people comparing this style of gameplay to an MMO, which I understand where they're coming from. At the time, no other game did this style of auto-attacking aside from MMORPGs, like EverQuest or Final Fantasy XI. But this isn't an accurate comparison. Simply being able to pause... Simply... An accurate comparison. Simply...
Oh, this is a boss. A painful one at that.
Simply being able to pause all action to discern the situation or swapping out equipment or even party members makes it far more involved. This
Yeah, it's just freezes right at the end.
comparison, however, stuck and was a mark against Final Fantasy XII by many fans. I disagree with it in earnest. Simply being able to pause all action to discern the situation or swapping out equipment or even party members makes it far more involved. This comparison, however, stuck and was a mark against Final Fantasy XII by many fans. I disagree. let's agree with it in earnest. Final Fantasy XII has much more freedom and engaging combat than contemporary MMOs. In fact, there is one other game. One other game that is very, very similar to the gameplay of Final Fantasy XII, and everyone loved it, and that's the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I'll have to show some remake footage from here. And for that, I need to dig into the old archives.
Start the game.
But by the end, as you're climbing up, the way it easily blends and adapts itself depending on what the player is doing is. Everyone loved it, and that's the Final Fantasy VII Remake. In the In the 7 Remake, you're doing attacks or even auto-attacking if you have that option activated, letting the ATB bar fill up. Then at any time, you pause the letting the ATB bar fill up. Then, at any time, you pause the action to give a command to any of the party members to do something else. This is do something else. This is fundamentally the same design as Final Fantasy XII, and everyone loved it here. As Final Fantasy XII. And everyone loved it here. The only difference is the 7 Remake is flashy and actiony, whereas 12 is more, I use the term loosely here, realistic. It's flash. And everyone loved it here. The only difference is the 7 Remake. Everyone loved it here. And everyone loved it here. The only difference is the 7 Remake is flashy and actiony, whereas 12 is more grounded and I use Remake is flashy and actiony, whereas 12 is more grounded and actiony, whereas 12
like that. Oh, Dragon Age had similar combat, but we're not talking about Dragon Age, are we? Like when I'm talking about the Final Fantasy series, when I'm talking about Final Fantasy.
Is more grounded and, I use the term loosely here, realistic. If you liked the battles in Final Fantasy VII Remake, consider checking out Final Fantasy XII. There is 12 is more grounded and, I use the term loosely here, realistic. If you liked the battles in Final Fantasy VII Remake, consider checking out Final Fantasy XII. There is a major difference with 12, though. There is a major difference with 12, though, and that is the Gambit system. Gambits allow you to set up parameters for the AI. And that is the Gambit system, though. And
I have a spot where I like spent a lot of time on Gambits. Nope, just gotta scrub through the footage and find it. Especially if it's anywhere after I bought Gambits. I know I bought a bunch in Arcadia, so maybe I'll look there first. Nope, there's a little bit.
And that is the Gambit system. Gambits allow you to set up parameters for the AI-controlled party members to do actions when certain conditions are met. For example, cast Cure when a party member's hit points fall below. When a party.
Gotta find footage of me messing around with the Gambits. This might take a hot minute. There was a part of me that's just like, I'll just fire up the old PlayStation and just capture new footage of me doing nothing but Gambit stuff. That way I've got plenty and I know where to find it. There we got some Fran Gambits. Well, I barely do anything with it, never mind. Yep, there we go.
Cast Cure when a party member's hit points fall below 40%. Or when an enemy is weak against fire, automatically cast Firaga. There are dozens of gambit options, and even weak against fire, automatically cast Firaga. There are dozens of gambit options, and even more actions to choose from. You can even change their order on every character's list, making some more important than others. That cure
Yeah. There we go.
Here, someone at 40%, for example, is at the top, and when that isn't needed, they'll default to attacking. With enough gambits and proper setup, you can go from having the team from simply auto-attacking to a full-on autonomous machine handling every fight on their own. The gambit system saves
It'd be a better place where I can show off some of my gambits. Especially doing any one of my hunts. Oxford.
attacking to a full-on autonomous machine handling every fight on their own. The gambit system saves their own. full-on autonomous machine handling every fight on their own. The Gambit system saves so much time, as when properly done, you'll rarely need to issue direct commands. Plus, the AI will just pull it off faster than you can react anyway. With certain boss fights, proper gambits are practically...
What's a good hunt to show off? Sadly lost the sandworm one. The Vorpal Bunny. Freaking Carrot. The White Chocobo. Not that one. That's just me running through this leak of wood. It's not even a hunt. We're just us fighting the freaking dark steel turtle. I don't think this is quite the one I want. Yeah, not a very exciting fight.
The AI will just pull it off faster than you can react anyway. With certain boss fights, proper gambits are practically a necessity. So much can happen all at once. They're another strategic choice to react and handle before you can even press a button. There are still critiques when it comes to the gambit system, though. Some people do not enjoy the automation. There are still critiques when it comes to the gambit system, though. Some people do not enjoy the automation. They like having constant direct input and full control at all times, so they feel engaged and active in the game. Honestly, I get that. There is something to being able to press X to do something consistently versus having the controller just sit there. However, I don't feel uninvolved with the game.
Ooh, shield worm. Here we go.
Versus having the controller just sit there. However, I don't feel uninvolved with the Gambit system. Again, this is something I designed and put together for my team, and then when I send my units out to battle, seeing them crush a target and having every contingency accounted for makes me feel like a goddamn genius. Like, haha, bitch, I knew you goddamn genius. Like,
There's the one boss that, like, petrified it all the time. Because I had, like, remember that one that had set up specifically. What frickin' boss was that? I'm not gonna remember. Nope. No idea. Ah, where was that? I don't remember. I got a very specific. It'll just show all the flames coming down. Maybe not. We just need to show more late game stuff. Oh yeah, going through the Necro Hall. Whatever.
like, haha, bitch, I knew you was gonna petrify us. I already have Golden Needle and Asuna set into my gambits. The enjoyment is knowing that I
I'm gonna soon pop up here. Guess that kind of works. Whatever. Laza Reese gifting 5 subs to the chat. Thank you, Laza. Guys, everyone caught in that blast? 12's interface looks almost identical to 10's? Not even remotely. I think you need to go back and look at 10's to remember.
The enjoyment is knowing that I created a well-designed team. There are other issues with the Gambit system. For one, you need to unlock game. For one, you need.
Yeah, we're getting towards some license board stuff. All right, license board, where you at? And did I buy Gambit slots in said license board? Because I better. More like bro Jared fucking got him. These nuts. There we go. Perfect.
Need to unlock Gambit slots for each character on the license board. They have a limited amount to begin with. Not only that, but the numerous Gambit parameters need to have a limited amount to...
Now show some early game when they only have like 3 Gambit slots. Which I don't know if I got. Aside from when I set up Vaughn's auto steal. Wherever that is. Nope. Okay, guess that song's done. Come back, license board. Come back, Gambit set. No, not quite. So close. Nope, 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 nope. And here I'm still manually doing steel. Maybe when Pinella joins? Oh, that's where my game froze, that's right. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Come on. It's the beginning of the game. How hard could it be? I guess I can just scroll until I see I actually have gambits turned on for Vaughn. That's the way I go about this. Or maybe after Valthier's tutorial. Here, finally. God, that's all I needed. It took forever.
Amount to begin with. Not only that, but the numerous gambit parameters need to be either found or...
Okay. Where's our cuties? So as soon as I got into Arcades and I had a little money, I remember just buying a lot of stuff, including just a bunch of gambits. Yeah, here we go. Perfect.
Parameters need to be either found or purchased from a store. I don't understand this. It feels like just another place to spend money instead of having these options available to you. Also, a lot of the gambits are redundant. What's the difference between do something at 30% hit points versus do something at 40% hit points? I don't need to buy all of these, but if they are there, maybe I'll need them anyway. Hit points. I don't need to buy.
You bought all of them?
But you don't need to. Exactly, just in case, but what if you do? I don't know.
Like, it's already so hard just to have money in this game. That spending more of that, more money on things I don't need, made it harder. Ugh.
Buy all of these, but if they are there, maybe I'll need them anyway. I think at 30% hit points versus do something at 40% hit points. I don't need to buy all of these, but if they are there, maybe I'll need them anyway. I think the weakest part is that while gambits allow you to set up and assign any and all actions you can think of, there is no way to set up part is that while gambits allow you to set up and assign any and all actions you can think of, there is no way to set up party positioning. Some spells have area of effect positioning. Some Some spells have area of effect abilities, things like Cure Up. You can set who to target with that spell, but there's no way to tell everyone else to gather in to make sure they'll all be affected by the heal spell. There's also no way to tell them where to stand compared to an... There's also no...
The part where I was fighting that, those crocodiles, that was perfect. So I need to find that. I guess was in the Osmond plane. Lazarus, 210 biddies! Thank you for the bits. I love biddies. Where was that? This might work for a thing.
I suppose you've asked yourself that question too. What's the world coming to?
What was that crocodile fight? Or even just a turtle works well. We kind of beat the shit out of them. There we go, crocodile.
There's also no way to tell them where to stand compared to an enemy. Some of the enemies... There's also no way to tell them where to stand compared to an enemy. Some of the enemies will do like whirlwind moves or whatever and hit everything around them, but party members will stand directly next to them without a second thought. Fran, back up. Fran, get away from him. Fran, you have fire. Point blank. Fran, back up. Fran, get away from him. Fran, back up. Fran, get away from him. Fran, you have a bow. You don't need to fire at point blank range. What? Fran, back up. Fran, get away from him. Fran, you have a bow. You don't need to fire at point blank range.
I'll mess around with that later.
Any mage...
There's a part where I literally immobilize them. Yeah, right here.
Range! Any mage or someone with a ranged weapon can become a stupid liability because of this. The only way to get around this is to...
know I got a moment where I definitely manually move someone out of the way. If I was fighting the rock toys... I might be lost. Fuck. This is where I fight the Cluckatrice, rock toys attempt, gets frozen. Fucking rip. That would have been a perfect example. Damn it. Maybe here versus the Viper thing? Yeah, you can see Fran just eat it.
And you have a bow! You don't need to fire at point blank range! Any mage or range! Any mage or someone with a ranged weapon can become a stupid liability. Mage or someone with a ranged weapon can become a stupid liability because of this. The only way to get around this is to change control to a character. Change control to a character. Way to get around this is to change control to a character and move them yourself. My gripes aside, I love the battle system of Final Fantasy XII. I find it...
Later, pal. Thanks for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah. Right, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh yeah, some definite pro stretch.
I find it incredibly engaging. I like seeing my commands play out, but there's also still enough surprises that I need to intervene and actively play the game as well. This may be one of those instances where, as an observer, it looks really boring in that you're not doing much, but as a player, you can...
There, here we go. Fucking white chocobo time.
See every single one of your decisions play out constantly, whether it's commands, movement, or the gambits that you have set.
There you go. And that's another chunk of assembly footage there. Time's at 4:40? Jesus. This is probably going to take me like 15, 20 hours just to get all the assembly footage done. That's about right. Alright, what do I do after this?
And there are tons of opportunities to use the battle
Oh, let's start talking about hunts.
system to its fullest. Aside from the usual side quests you can find, there's also the hunting board.
Sleepy time? I'm not like sleepy. It's more like fatigue. Just because again of how grindy all this is. Is that Castlevania 4? This is a great version of this.
And there are tons of opportunities to use the battle system to its fullest. Aside from the usual side quests you can find, aside from the...
Alright, so I need to show going to the hunting board. Oh, this works too. Gonna hold on to that forever. Just want to show the hunting board. Where did I do that? Back in town? That's the Sand Sea. Yeah, there we go.
The usual side quests you can find, there's also the hunting board. Going to this, or your Going to this or your clan hall allows you to take bounties to take down certain marks. Each of these monsters are essentially mini-boss fights.
I want to get like a hunt accepted pop-up. Yep, right there. Dark Steel.
Actually, mini-boss fights. They'll employ some advanced take down certain marks. Each of these monsters are essentially mini-boss fights. They'll employ some advanced
What a frickin' overlord. Wish I wasn't pausing so much.
strategies or have particular defenses that you'll need to gambit system yourself around. I love all of...
So you also fight a Dremelech and some other hunts. There's the Adramelech. Oh, this guy in that corner. Oh yeah, Marilith.
Of all of these fights, these are some of the most fun you can have in Final Fantasy XII, and there are dozens of them. I had an amazing...
What other hunts do I want to show? Search in the Cave, Antlion. I could just show Gilgamesh. I get him to get the cutscene where he pops out one of his swords.
I fought worse.
Actually, I get him when he pulls out the gunblade. That doesn't matter.
them. I had an amazing gameplay loop of acquiring a bounty, finding...
So Final Fantasy 14 next? Yeah.
finding where they are hidden, an immensely enjoyable battle, and bringing back the loot.
Man, I actually had 3 fights in this clip alone. And the footage freezes after the first. Like, I fought the Rock Choice and the Wraith in here, and the footage is all fucked up. I got the cockatrice, at least, I guess. But I don't think I got footage of me turning the cockatrice in. Oh, that kind of works.
And bringing back the loot for rare rewards and equipment levels before I was supposed to have them. These hunts also equipment levels before I was back the loot for rare rewards and equipment levels before I was supposed to have them. These hunts also help direct you to one of the many
Back to this Ruby Steps, because I did hunt up there. Yeah, versus the shield worm.
These hunts also help direct you to one of the many completely optional areas. I already mentioned how open the world is and how there are many paths to take. And these hunts will guide you to places you may...
Right back into the Searching Cave. Oh no, it's Sochin. Is that where I fought Adramelech? There we go. Yeah, I like that where it shows a question mark.
These hunts will guide you to places you may have missed.
Just stop it right before the camera fades out.
Or go through entire dungeons that exist solely for hunts and finding rare items and rare magic spells. Outside
the catacombs, not the... Oh, sorry, Necro Hall. That's what I'm thinking of. There we go. Necro Hall of Nabudis.
of the MMO games, Final Fantasy XII has the most extra things to do of any mainline entry. Also, so it's worth noting that this battle system addressed something that was a...
Go back to the start for this.
Also, it's worth noting that this battle system addressed something that was a long-standing aggravation of the series. There are no random battles. You random battles. You see every enemy on the battlefield. You want to fight them? You go up to them, or just keep on walking. It also streams. It also streamlined combat by removing the victory screens for every single fight. You don't need to stop for several seconds after every single fight to see.
Come on, just see me like cutting through enemies. Yeah, it's really running along.
Right, to see them dance and then watch the experience points and money be given out. It's all happening constantly in real time with no pauses.
Hey, let me show that. Show Ash leveling up. I like that.
Allowing you to keep moving with very little downtime. After bosses, though, they'll still. Allowing you to keep moving with very little downtime. After.
Did I see they're doing any Dragon's Dogma?
Yeah, I did.
But that's also like. they like just now announced it, which means like maybe like 4 months ago there's like, oh shit, maybe we should do something. You know? Not like a full-on afterthought, but pretty darn close to it. Alright, we need to show a boss fight victory dance. Here we go, Gruda. Maybe not that one. Most of the people are dead. Well, the boss was there. Maybe a spore dragon. Perfect.
Bosses, though, they'll still pose up a storm.
That actually works perfect like that. Just like that. Oops.
Time. After bosses, though, they'll still pose up a storm. After bosses, though, downtime. After bosses, though, they'll still pose up a storm.
Yeah, right there. Perfect. Sorry, I'm not being very interesting or entertaining right now, chat. Now, this is the dark underside of YouTube. Having to do all this shit.
After fights, you'll notice that after each kill, everyone is getting... Speaking of after fights, you'll notice that...
But then again, you saw the stream title. That was going to be just a work editing stream, so you made your choice. Well, didn't mean to zoom in this much on Fram, but here's her ass. Here. Perfect.
Speaking of after fights, you'll notice that after each kill, everyone is getting an amount of experience points and LP. Speaking of after fights, you'll notice that after each kill, everyone is getting an amount of experience points and LP. Experience points. Experience points. Experience points still allow characters to level up, and they'll get
Alright, so we need to get someone leveling up. Where am I going to find one of those? Oh, this clip definitely freezes. I already can tell. Can I miraculously get someone leveling up before that happens? Nope. I got everyone dying. Oh, this is the white flan fight. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, ain't no one gonna level there, and that's where it freezes anyway. Probably could out in Homisace. Somewhere, right? You guys want to level up? Should have a in-game message in the corner when someone levels up, though, right? Yeah, there we go. There's Fran leveling. Perfect.
Its points still allow characters to level up, and they'll get increases to each of their stats. LP stands for license points, though it may be easier to stands for license points, though it may be easier to describe as job points because jobs are back, baby. There are 12 points, though it may be easier.
Need me messing around with some of the license boards. There we go.
Though it may be easier to describe as job points because jobs are back, baby. There are 12 different jobs to choose. Baby, there are
When do you... Where can we get the second license board? Get the second license board. It's like after King Wraithwall's tomb, yeah? Yep, there you go.
There are 12 different jobs to choose from. Some classic ones like Knight or Black Mage, and some familiar ones with new twists, like this.
Uh-oh. Premiere, you okay? Premiere's struggling. Nope, this is not a save. I think Premiere may have shit itself a little bit. Did you recover? Nope. Alright. Let's make sure it's saved. Just restart Premiere. What happens? Uh-oh. See if it even closes down properly. Good? Okay. Oh. Just broken. I don't need your response and feedback. That happens every now and then. That's just from Premiere being Premiere. There, see? Now it's fun again.
There are 12 different jobs to choose from. Some classic ones like Knight or Black Mage, and some familiar. Familiar ones with new twists, like the spear-wielding Ulin and Time Battle Mage. Each comes with a license board, and as characters earn LP, they can unlock license board, and as
Get me unlocking some stuff.
And as characters earn LP, they can unlock characters earn LP, they can unlock new sections of their boards. These licenses essentially allow a character to use higher level equipment, use new spells, or get other buffs such as more hit points, stronger attacks, and additional gambit slots. Even better, each character character can be assigned 2 jobs, allowing for some great combinations. You can even use the crossover to essentially skip to other places of the other assigned to other places.
Do I have any like super late game license board action? Maybe in the Necro Hall? Yeah, here we go.
Eventually skip to other places of the other assigned license board. Think of it as a reformed version of Final Fantasy X's Sphere Grid, where instead of just stat buffs, it's also how you choose what spells and equipment everyone can use. There are tons of combinations. There are tons of combinations and unique traits to each, and I find myself loving the decision making at each board. You can look ahead to see what's coming up, planning your path forward, and again, make decisions. It would be helpful to unlock that 3rd tier of mage armor, but I could
It's an Uncharted theme as if it were in Civilization.
It also really use that hit point boost. The growth through the job-based license board is awesome, rewarding, and can make grinding feel that much better.
Okay. So this whole section actually talking about the old PS2 license board.
Be really boring in comparison. The exact
Yeah, I need to get separate footage for this whole section, so I'm just going to put that placeholder and mark it so I know you got to fix it later. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ugh. I think I might wrap it up here pretty soon, chat. It's going to be about that time where I've been sitting here staring at this for a long time. So I need to stretch, take a break for like an hour, maybe get some food, come back to it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, I'm gonna take off here. Maybe go sit in the sun some more. Get some warmth on my skin. I'm probably gonna end up be editing even more of this tomorrow and probably Monday too, if I'm being real with myself. So, if you like seeing this shit for some reason, come on by again tomorrow and probably Monday too. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and get some sun. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me while I did all this, chat. I appreciate you being here, and just your presence helps me keep on task. So like, I don't know, after 5 hours, look at that, we got like a third of the way through it. Seems decent. Alright, catch you later, chat.